Alright guys, we're gonna get back into the thick of it. See if I can move that over at all. Nope. Okay, whatever. Sign into chat real quick. Open chat browser. There we go. Alright guys, back to the main story quest line. Knights be not proud. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Okay, so... Oh, Lord. Oh, don't make me run all the way back out here. Right after teleporting back, that'll be annoying. But, yep. I got my dad all taken care of and whatnot, so we are now back. Lord Arturel, Mistress Morning, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? Telling him about our adventure of chasing down the heretics through the snow into a random farmhouse. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Antorel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Forton could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Morning have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald, we thank you for your hospitality. It's a pretty nice bell. I just stand there. I don't do a curtsy or nothing. It's alright, though. So now we're going to go back to Forton Manor. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Please give a like. Really helps me out. How's it going, Mitchell? Now we're going to go to the last vigil. This guy hasn't had a unique line at all. Yeah, no, he doesn't have unique lines. How's your day? I'm doing pretty good today, Mitchell. How are you doing, bud? Just got done playing with my dogs, so they're both all happy. Mistress Morning, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horsefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mitchell, how's your day been, bub? Mother hated him, of course. Even on their deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Forton, my new comrades in arms, Horsefant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Horschaphon had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness, but I will not doubt you again, Mistress Morning. On that you have my word. So he learned how to be a little bit better in politics with trusting some rumors, but not all rumors. Sometimes they are right. And this is the House Fortin Stewart. Oh, I get an ether compass and a black chocolate whistle. Ah, Mistress Morning, my lord, the Count, it's much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Antorel and Lord Emenelaine, if you would remain here for a moment. Hey, Luis Pacheco, how's it going, bub?
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emenelaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortin. You've won as much honor, my friend.
The D is silent in Decimel? Okay, so it's Zezimile? Zemel? Okay, I'd have to hear him say it again.
My lord. What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What?
What? Explain.
Oh, we're going to war.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. It was this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. Exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Zamail. What's wrong with his ears? He's an elf.
I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Yeah, so this is Final Fantasy XIV. There's humans, elves, something called a Rogaden, which is like a Hulk. Really big dudes. Then you have the Makoti, which is like a cat race. The Ra, which is like a lizard race. My character is Ra. She has scales. And then you have whatever the bunny people are called. And then you also have like a lion people. Hrothgar, I think is their name. Yeah. You got quite a few races in this one. And then you have Lalafels, which are basically like dwarves. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed, men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. So now we're living in the land of... Again, we're being accused of conspiracy. He's just in Foundation. Oh, he's over at like the Forgotten Knight or something. Yeah. Congregation of the Most Heavenly. Horschaphon, Lucia, Handaloop? That's a bad name. It has been too long, Mars. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You were come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grenot's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult. However, as he is a knight of the Heavensward, I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true, regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grenot and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward most like. 2 of them! By the fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horshaphon, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Mars, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. So, we're doing a trial by combat. I get to... Is it to the death? It better be to the death. Top right. The Zemel Manor. Horshaphon. Listen carefully, Mars. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate the request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grenot's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud, you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Oh. This should be funny.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grenot, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grenot de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Uh-huh. All is planned.
Let the accused step forward. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you.
Yes.
Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
Yes.
I, Alphino Levier, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
Oh.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Back up off the escape. Quit.
To the old and the infirm?
Go on. Go on, girls. We're not doing this again.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
They don't look too upset. Numi, come here. Leave poor Penelope alone.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Oh, look at my big meaty sword. Oh, there's Spence? No. There's Spence. I don't want to be part of a meat grinder. Go lay down. Let's go. Alright, Alphino, you got this. Bloody waste of... Come on, then. You wanted this, remember? What am I supposed to do with this? Bye, guys. That's unfortunate, guys. You both just got pressed on pretty hard. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levier Taru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. So I can do whatever I want in this town. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Or the chiffon. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Is that expensive? Oh, it's got a little hat on. Magnificent is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Mars? Will you take her for your steed? I will never summon her. But it's nice to have her. Lord Horshaphant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. No, even the bird knows. Okay. Well, I get it. I don't know what a etheric compass does, but I got it. We'll have to look at it. Ether currents now accessible. Collections expanded. Ether compass acquired. It's important. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all local ether currents. In order to attune to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you will also obtain an ether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest ether current upon use. The ether compass can be found under collection in the duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu followed by ether currents. So I don't have to pay to fly. Black chocobos are well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Forton Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. There's a Mogpendium. Oh! That's useful. Is she down there? So, I should be able to fly soon. I can go out of my way to fly. Halone smiles on us yet again, Mistress Morning, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess. You understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury! Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. So that was a massive political move as well. Who's knocking at the door? My lord! We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Morning. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Morning, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Alright. Where was the vault? Dead ahead. Oh yeah, the 12 Guardian statues. with the crazy as heck looking knight. Ishgardian priest. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Morning. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Dude's got crow feet for days.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that...
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
So why'd you let it go on?
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Not like you could stop me if I wanted her. That sword, though. I want his sword. It's huge.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
So the war with dragons is a bad
I
thing.
have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Smart man.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Well, he's playing that one rather close to the chest, I feel like.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
What did you hear?
General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
No.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchifon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
So I'm heading back to Ul'dah. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortin and a Limenzan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. So, Merlwyb. What else happening? I was looking for a fight, and I'm looking for the Admiral. Maybe that's her stewards. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. If it's known as the bridge, does Limsa... Is it a giant ship?
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
Thank you, whoever that was who subscribed. Thank you. It is really appreciated.
When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes, until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
Oh.
To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Bought and paid for Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. 'Twould spell the end of the alliance and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Guess that's a good enough place as any to overhear gossip. Adeleji Teleji was split in half by Raban himself, though. What in the... Why is this here? With a weird... Okay. Oh, okay. Is the kitchen upstairs? Yes. It's Higiri. Mistress Mars, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doweret Highbridge, where I too am bound. Where's Highbridge? Oh, yeah, okay. They're gonna throw him off the bridge, the same way that they were trying to do that with, oh god, what was his name? The gladiator guy. I don't remember his name. I haven't seen him in a long time. Oh, I guess I could be doing my quest. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Yeah, Holly's like right here. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Oh, there's you, Gary.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Oh. He just disappeared.
With me!
Okay. Give me control. Let me away with you. Oh, here we go. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Mars. I shall follow close upon you. How unfortunate for you, buddy. Well, that doesn't look good. Hall of the Krupalari. The General, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came. Well, yeah. We don't leave you behind. You're the raging bull. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Confound it, the mist stifles my healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. We cannot let them escape. Mars, force the gate. Beast, the mist must be drawing them in. Alright guys, I shall tend to the general. Pray see to the mist and the key. The Braves have the key. So do I finally get to kill Yu Hase? Oh, there's some spewing a bunch of green stuff up here. That takes care of the mist. Mist is cleared. Okay, that's good. Next, to find the key and free Raban. Should I go that way? That way wasn't possible. Okay, so they opened up the door. And Alphino's getting the shit kicked in right now. Oh, Raban's getting full vitality. Raban! It is time for you to grab your sword. Let's go. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilbert. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with. They should have ran. They had one option here, and it was to run. I don't know what he's doing over there. Being a goofball. Oh, body. Oh, poor buddy. All your friends are cut down. Yu Hase's dead. And there's his but a scratch on me. Here. Now you do no damage. Tore me from limb to limb. I heard that. He did it good.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
That's fine.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
He just flashbanged us?
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
Ha 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 ha. We can tape some swords to your legs.
This, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What?
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldin, I presume, and the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Eorzea waits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. There is no ruse, I assure you, General Aldin. If you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Eorzea via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. You know, I was kind of hoping they had given me too many Vesper Bay tickets, but it seems like I'm going to keep coming back to this location many a times. Oh, can I do this quest? How to craft glamour prisms? Thanks to yours truly, you have basic understanding of glamours, yes? I also understand you're no stranger to crafting this and that by yourself. It so happens that these skills can be applied to a singular cause. Would you be interested in helping to bring more glamour to the world? By that I mean learning to make glamour prisms, either for personal use or to aid the aesthetically underprivileged. I will explain everything in due course, but there is something I need to prepare beforehand. I'm just going to skip this stuff. It matters not to me. Keeping the flame alive into the waking sands. Oh, that's an enemy's cube. Crafting tome vendor? Sorry guys, normally I do my crafting stuff off stream, but I will take everything I just picked up. I guess not all recipes unlock with level, they unlock with a master crafting book. Alright, back to what I was doing. I've done the thing.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
I mean, he kind of saved her life.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from keen, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
Is the Syndicate and Monetarist all Lalafels?
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
So, Namo is still alive? I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in the rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Mars. Thank you. So, I feel like Lolorito still needs to die. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Gervanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Terrapin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. I don't get many breaks. Heavensward's definitely amping it up from A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn was getting really slow there in the end. Have you hit a dungeon or a trial or anything, babe?
What?
Have you gotten to a dungeon or a trial yet? I don't know how far ahead you are from me.
I just finished doing what you're doing.
Oh. So we're like best friends doing everything at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta go to Four Temps Manor. Should be the last vigil. Okay, I'm getting good with these etherite currents. I'm learning them. Oh, are you actually going through the MSQ as well?
Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Javanian attack, and Lord Horsefont was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. Hey Forge, how's it going, buddy? My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Javanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Morning, Master Alphino, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. It's going good. I'm happy to hear that, Forge. You go back to work soon, don't you, bud? Or pretty soon, don't you, buddy? Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Why am I here? Like, you called for us to return. Why are we not helping you fight? Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I for one grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. I don't have work until Tuesday, sadly. That's the only day I work this week. I'm going to have to see if I can get more hours. That's fair, buddy. What say you, Mars? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Are you able to pick up overtime or anything there, Forge? The choice we make this day have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Why can't we talk in front of the Forton people?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
Yeah, they gave me extra hours a couple times. That's cool, man. Hopefully they do it again this week.
Certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Oh, it's Stinian. I forgot about this guy.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we were
Yeah.
to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Yeah, the more you get away from Solos Forge, the more it's a PvP game. Solos, you can keep yourself in PvE lobbies, but there will be rats ratting around, camping, whatever, in order to kill people. It was on Spaceport, that's fair. Spaceport's mainly a PvP map. It's up there with Stella Montes. Dam is also fairly PvP oriented. Buried City and duos can be PvP or PvE. It's kind of hit or miss.
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Blue Gate's mainly PvP as well.
Service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain in Forton Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir! So we're going to use Iceheart as an intermediary in order to talk to Nidhogg since, Nidhogg hasn't killed her yet, so... You should speak with the Lord Commander, pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightfully be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
I'll solo him.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Enter the seat of Lord Commander within the congregation. Oh. Having secured Sir Americ's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Javanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Asinian, let us be about our task. Go lay down.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Oh god, guys, give me a sec. I forgot to rename whenever I made the stream. This is technically part 3. And thank you for whoever subscribed. We're at 137 out of 150. I'm getting very close to my goal. Thank you so much.
When we have rid the world of...
Oh shit.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
I feel like I missed something crucial.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Did he just buff him?
For the glory of King Thornton.
Why did his armor turn black? Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Renat's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Mars, let us head back to Fort Tom Manor. I feel like I accidentally clicked through something that was really important. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Mars and I return to Ishgard. catching her up. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Alphino got a new wardrobe? No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Well, he's looking more dapper. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Well, he's finally not showing side skin. You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of the fresh intelligence on Ysali's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Coerthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest? It is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Oh, I can't just go to Falcon's Nest. I gotta take the chocobo or teleport. That's upsetting. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It's super helpful to me. It really is. Babe, do you want to be in a party with each other? Or are you like pretty far ahead of me? Well, Mistress Morning, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Leveilleur, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Gervanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgagne Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Morning knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while you two visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you. A wise use of our time. Come, Mars, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. For some reason, I feel as if they're going to make me run all the way back north. Bridge over frozen water. Blue quest. This wasn't here the last time I was here. Oh, okay, it gives me an ether current. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Zamel asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It is in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd asked the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy, it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable woman. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. Oh, that's on the way. Sweet. Easy enough. I'm sorry, what's your name? Lambert of the Spiked Butt. Is your butt truly spiky? It is. He has a spike. Okay. Named in an honest way, at least. Are these the Mylodons? Bergthurs? Wait. I don't want to take the secret path. I want to take the straightforward path. I'm going over the bridge. Yeah, so how's all your guys' days going on this wonderfully snowy evening? Are you guys nice and warm at home? Where's the current? Oh, there it is. We'll go snag that real quick. I want to be able to fly. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? I'm enjoying Heavensward a lot more than I did A Realm Reborn. Like, it's pretty nice. Mistress Morning, our findings, you say? Well, there's something of a tell there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed by from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our numbers were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Mars. I feel like the writing is considerably better in Heavensward than it is in, or than it was in A Realm Reborn. Stuff's a lot more streamlined. There's less, oh, it's literally polar bears. It definitely comes off as if they weren't trying to fix multiple hiccups all at the same time. How's your night going so far, Nikki? The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Mistress Morning. We may return to our duty without the fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled by comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Bad, just got done playing Rebo with a few friends. Oh, what happened? Oh, not too bad. My bad. I've got to switch over to my the other chat so it gives me everything. Just got done playing some Repo with a few friends. That sounds pretty cool. I've never played Repo before. I had a couple friends who wanted me to play it, but I just never got around to buying it. It looks fun. Oh. I don't remember slaying that one there. Downstairs? It's goofy. It's what my friends all say about it too. And it's like kind of scary with a goofy vibe. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Yes. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Alphino and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgagne Mills heretics and their fellows in the Ak Afa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manners of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. I thought the Ak Afa amphitheater was the one that's in Gridania? The Ak Afa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? Oh, that's where I know it from. If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friends Mo and Brita succeeded in recreating the Ak Afa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily available, viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgogne Mills seem to have been in regular contact with the Brethren of the Amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetheryte within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. So Snowcloak, Central Highlands to the Western Highlands. Okay, it makes sense. This is marginally closer. And I get to turn in this quest. Oh, that's close. Okay, okay. I'm finding these pretty quick. If I lose another... Is that a chocobo? Oh, the chocobo's not talking. For a second I thought there was a talking chocobo over there. This is more than quack. To the northwest? It's like way over here. Jesus. Ah, the guest of House Fortin, accompanied by a Dragoon, no less? I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with art history. That's fair. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of your blood? Of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. How disappointing. Estinian's just jumping from left field to right. And he turned into a dragon. They partake in the blood of the dragons. How unfortunate for you that you just took a shield to the face! Of the first line. Oh, he turned into a dragon too? Oh, he's a big boy. That's fine. That's gotta be upsetting. Watching your first line guy go out. Oh, I can't stun him. You didn't even get to transform. That dude just got beast moded. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. We're just gonna let him run away. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up a camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantela, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion. But I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. How do I get out of this? Oh, looks like we're going to the Aetheryte. Does this just come out into the open? It does? Alright. We're halfway there, living on a prayer. Come on, let me jump up here. Here we go. And we got more polar bears. Gentilo. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilo, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? We're hunting heretics and trying to find Iceheart. Can you help us? Ah, Lady Iceheart it is. I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Mars is sending a let's make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Alright. Oh. Okay, baby steps. It gives me an ether current. That's another ether current. This guy had a lot to say for an ether current. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Mars. Nah, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raltimo, Verimont, and Bertanet that wanders in and out of camp? Yes? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Looking for heretics, you say? Well, don't you go and bother Periquet or someone. I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do to themselves out there in the wild. So no one's of help. Periquet. Sumat, I can help you with some, milady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please me, Lord, I'm Periquat's soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jontalot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. I didn't even realize Estinian walked up. Ooh, we're getting one out of this too. Ether current. If we are to lure out our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Mars? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. I'll take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Do you also give an aether current? You do, and food. I'll help you guys, even though I care not for what you need help with. I will help you guys. This polar bear. How many rooms do I need? 3? Alright, buddies. Take some coffee. It's nice. Yeah. Now I've got to go kill some yaks. How far away is... Oh, she's up there. And then head up to do this other blue quest. Oh. If there was an aetheryte over here, I wouldn't mind just skipping this one, but I want to be able to fly. Oh, for a second I thought that whole thing was a dragon. It's just a dragon on top of something. Oh, this is a whole fortress. What's this? A ward of House Fortemps wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast, not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. Babe, do you want to do the Dusk Vigil? Are you in my Discord still? Yeah, you're still in here. Oh, I bet it's up here. That makes sense. There's definitely someone up there. Where's my ether current? Oh, it's up here. Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem. Have you the hides we need? Yeah, I got some yak hides. We got the hides.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yes. I would like to see your side of the events. Maybe I'm on Team Dragon.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Shiva.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster.
Shiva, I believe, did things with the dragon to have a child.
In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
Dude's got, like, what, 6 wings?
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Nidhogg's eye?
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
That's a small eye.
Good gods.
Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Oh, that's gruesome. I don't think he's overestimating that. I think he literally means a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
Do we get a dragon on our side?
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
How do you plan on ascending? Oh! Midgard Summer seems to be calling me. Wait, am I coming back to the fray? Am I actually the Warrior of Light again? Is that what that means?
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Yes. Vinfilia knew.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
So I'm...
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
So yes, I am regaining my powers. Back with Heidelberg. You are Mars, yes? Pray address me as Isel, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not? That fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. We're going to a forest. Oh my. So it's off to the west, it's right here. So it's set under like duties, I think. Collection. Duty collection. Oh. Logs. Travel. Ether currents. Yeah, so I'm only missing the one from doing Dusk Vigil, it looks like. So it's not bad. When Raven gets to Dusk Vigil in her story, we will run Dusk. But she is in and out of sleep, so might be a while.
Might be a while.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Ar, where lies the ancient home of Dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
And then there's just a big giant floating crystal above the mountain. Wait, where'd it go? I wanted to see the big giant floating crystal. Oh, that's cool. Look at that statue up there. We now stand on the threshold of Gervania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobo's tail feather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beast. Their leader, Marsichamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Estinian's already walking down. He's ready. Alright, well, we have to speak with Marsichamp. Oh, there's the village gate. Oh my god. Okay, well I'm already down in the ravine. Collecting the ether currents I'll do off stream. I feel like, unless it's like dungeon related. Like, unless they're like right in front of me. I'm not gonna go 500 some on yalms out of the way just to pick up a green floaty thing. But I will be attuning to the crystals because the crystals, I know you guys like the crystals. Let's attune. Oh, attuning. Oh, yeah. Skywatcher? Oh, yeah, they're the ones that tell you the weather. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh ho, and if it ain't the lovely Eorzea, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsichamp, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Eorzea not explain things to you, boy? You've seen 'em towering calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop his yell here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. I believe we are. I believe we're headed west indeed. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody naff. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from Malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be if closer to Naf's home territory. Alright. Something gross is afoot. 'Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of a majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsachamp found me unconscious of form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile indeed. We were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush or on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal, shall we? I like Estinian's way of wanting to progress this. Let's just go there. Stop worrying about monsters attacking us. Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Milla's sightseeing log you've got there. Ahem, forgive me, I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith, and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me of an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventure that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm, mind you. I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found, and now so do you, thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if it were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Oh, I just expanded it? Okay. Use your wits and the notes provided to Kester to identify these stunning sights in the proper way to appreciate them, and see Ishgard as the only greatest explorers have seen her. Okay. Oh, this is speaking with the hunters. Hit this up, and then I believe that's MSQ, Worse Than Dragons, yep. Wasn't wholly expecting that to work. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. And if you really enjoy watching the MSQ be completed with my amazingly terrible voice, go ahead and feel free to subscribe, as I will be doing the whole main story quest line with all first-time reactions as to the stuff that happens. But by liking, you help my channel out. By subscribing, you help my channel out, and you help be able to see whenever I go live. So that's enough of the promotion stuff. Let's get back to running around aimlessly. I don't think that's the way up. Here we go. A feather flea? No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Stay away from me. Don't jump at me! Oh my god. How do I get up here? Oh, there's a path. We go further around. Here we go. A Bandersnatch. A bunch of Bandersnatches. That looks like a Pantera from Repels. Okay. The kitties are not nice. They are like an ant crossed with a megalocrab. That's a weird face. $151 to the west. Is it up this thing? To the southeast. Oh, I just passed it. I feel like if I'm on a dragon, I'm less likely to be attacked by dragons. Should we chance to meet Marzachamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the ages when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Mars, pray reason with these two. Quite, lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Mars's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Mars's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Horace Velger will likely provide the catalyst Mars's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Enk's Shrine. The place serves as a roost of Horace Velger's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Oh! There's some towers over here. And the floating mountaintop. I wonder if that's Som Al. The thing just spawned in. Oh, it's a fake creature. Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marzachamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. So they've got muskets? I don't even have a musket. Oh. We weren't joking, they have quite a bit here. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me, and keep your lance on your back, dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. There's a summons down there. I wonder what it does. Vidofnir is a medium guy. He's got some big horns.
"'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash."
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
"Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight." "Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother."
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
"How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?"
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Oh.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
"My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight."
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
"Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god."
Oh, the Nath have a primal?
The Nath have summoned a primal.
"Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?" "Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?"
Oh, yeah.
"'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless." only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Well, I'll be dead if I don't succeed. You literally have nothing to lose. You get me off your doorstep, even.
It seems we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Why doesn't it...
Are we running the dungeon or not?
Oh, you're wanting to run the dungeon? Okay.
Said in party chat.
I just saw it. Calm down.
Well...
So the Nath has summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Aceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of compunction. Enough, enough, I say. The Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether. We must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we to think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marcichamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Okay, we're about to run the dungeon. Okay, so it's called Dusk Vigil? Yeah.
Yeah.
Penelope. Chill, girl. She is without you. Do you have food in there or something?
I'm eating my blooming onion.
Oh, that's what the smell was. And Penelope wants a bite. She would hate... I don't think she'd enjoy the bite.
No,
I don't know...
spit it out.
Yeah, I don't know how well dogs do with onions. Numi might eat it. Oh, we got ice bombs?
No, Numi doesn't like vegetables.
She'll eat a green bean on occasion, but it's rare.
Only if it's right next to chicken or something.
Oh, I can't see shit. I'm going by the map. It's all white. There's like a big old bird over here. He flew away. Big old bird didn't want no smoke. I can't jump over that. I feel like I'm going to die at some point in this dungeon. A damaged winch. Yeah, so I would like to repair this. Oh, that looks awful. Woolly inspiration. Oh my god. Root? Oh, here we go. Sarah Yuhilmer. There's a bunch of dead bodies on the floor. Oh, he's a necromancer. That was a weird fight. Oh, it's the birdie again. Did we get a key? I suppose we did. Oh, this is some final boss from shit. Oh yeah. That's a cool looking statue. Oh, it's the birdie. The birdie's the final boss, that makes sense. It didn't like the cool statue. Oh, I saw you do that. Aw. Nice. So they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up some birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friends. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Oh, that wasn't even the MSQ, that was the Blue Plus. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their tradition or trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll be a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of calaman tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance, and that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what they call the trading post. Here, I'll mark it the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marsichamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. I don't like being called a rotten Nanka egg.
Well, then don't be one.
I'm gonna try not to be. I'm gonna try to be the first one there.
You're never the first one there.
I know I'm gonna be the rotten Nanka egg. It's already been foretold. They somehow always beat me to being done with the task, and they never want to help me with mine.
No?
Oh. And they also like to teleport whenever they walk away. Like, they don't just chill about it. It's like they're full sprinting there, and they go 1,000,000 miles an hour. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yazel's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Yes, I do. Splendid. I shall put this with Athenian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh, they've got like peg leg shit going on. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, Calum tree fruit, and Nodka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Cluck, cluck. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Yup, but better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon claws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. I don't like the way they walk.
I don't like the way they talk.
Well, they look like the way that I made them talk. I got intervention. Reduces target party's member taken by 10%. I'm going to keep that on 2, I guess. Increases damage reduction by an additional 10% if Rampart or Sentinel are active. Okay. I don't know, maybe I should put it on Shift V. We'll try that. We'll try to remember if I even have that spell. Click, click. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Bath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone. What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. I can't do this. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. He gives a shrug like, oh. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Javanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Javanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We in the Vath despise and revel his insatiable existence. What are these? Are these all shields? These are all rings. I guess I'll take a ring of fending. Ezel seems troubled by the nascent war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek not but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Mars. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Mars need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. That's the first time I've seen him run. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. Here we would mourn the loss of such generous hunters. However, you are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Naka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Naka would make a fine repast. He wants more meat. No, I will not accept your teleport, ma'am. I am but busy. Are you on to bed, babe? Oh. Then why are you going to Foundation?
Because I'm not in a winter zone anymore.
Oh. You,
Changed my clothes.
Oh my god. You're joking, right?
No.
Okay. That's fair. You dress to impress, and you dress for the weather. I feel it. I'm wearing some really cool armor. I actually really like the way this armor looks. We Vath do enjoy our Naga flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted to reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Good information to have, I suppose. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Mars? I'm assuming I shook my head yes. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Yeah. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled, Mars. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. I don't like the plan. Does that mean I get to fight him with my fisticuffs? Oh. So you're just starting the Dravanian Highlands? Or what are we called? Forlands. You have been napping. I will do this in just a moment. I need to go up here and rouse the hive my own way. Oh, they really do have muskets. He just shot me. Oh. And they have missiles. Click, click, intruders, your lives are forfeit. Oh, we got more. The Overmind must be... oh. The Overmind must be, or by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and assure that we have our host's undivided attention. Oh, there's an ether current up here. Bet. I forgot, I should have been clicking that thing this entire time. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. My mind is a steel trap. Oh. You are prepared then? What is their god? Hold here, Mars. When next the Gath or the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. These things are more akin to like cockroaches with how their wings are set up. I would have never guessed that the big door behind us was the entrance to their private. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
I feel like I was pretty close to Alito.
He comes.
He comes. Ravana. Lord Ravana. Go on. Four swords. The fuck is that? We're gonna fight a General Grievous bug style. Oh, look at its antenna.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so?
Elizon.
Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Is she gonna turn into Shiva? She's turning into Shiva.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
He's gonna smack her, isn't he? Oh! I think he just poked her in the belly. Yeah?
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Oh, I get to solo this big boy? Alright. Let's go. Let's touch swords and shields.
A warrior, then. Good. Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Where are you going? Oh, Thok. Hard, now accessible. Let's try. Are you at Thok, babe?
No.
Where are you at in the story?
Gifts for the outcasts.
Oh. Oh, indeed. Alright.
I'm getting ready to do all the Nath stuff you just did.
Yeah. I'm gonna go complete some side quests. While we wait. I mean to talk to you. Blozonog sent you our way, you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned, it's you. I, the heroic lady, what lopped off the Tonberry King's head. Do you remember us? We was the pair around the entrance to the Wanderer's Palace. Saw you right for the great bleeding Tonberry stabbed us. Ere it wasn't we stabbed, love. Indeed we were. 'Twas most unpleasant. Now, adventurer, you are here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again. Best we start at the beginning, eh? Like I was saying, we was acting away at the little Tonberries when the big one snuck up right behind us. Well, we tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. Never been in worse shape. Just lying there bleeding. Els, I thought we weren't long for the realm, but just as I was thinking of me last words, lo and behold, the Thornberries we'd been having at out with started treating us. Nursed us right back to health, they did. That's when we learned the truth about the Tombies. See, they was only menacing folk 'cause of a curse that you lifted when you slew the Tonberry King. And art that lot are calm and twice as kindly again. Why, it was right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. A band of Mamulja, what call themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the place. They say they're mercenaries, but they're nothing but the scum of the bleeding realm. The howl and the blood, and so many dead. As if they weren't enough, the surviving Tonberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why in the name of the 12 do they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of the Tonberries while living amongst them. They have good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None of that should matter anyway. This fellow is Hayuran and I am Mikote, and we lesser a couple for our difference, I should think not. Sigh, my heart goes out of the Tonberries. Truly, to be so betrayed, so ill-treated and locked away in some horrid dungeon, and by one's own people, no less. My dearest and I know their pain all too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, yes, simply because we were different. No, we will not sit idly by and let the Tonberries be subjected to such terrible treatment. Well said, love, but such as we'd like to give the Silver Scales the boot ourselves, we can't stand up to the cartload of Mamulja. So please say you'll do it in our place. The Wanderer's Palace is the only one the Tonberries have got. Now you'll have to speak with Abazi Charazi and get a ride in his boat across the lake. What is it now, Von Voyage? Weirdos. Come on that treasure hunter's errand, have you? Well, I'll take you across the lake, but be warned, the place you're making for is held by the Silver Skells, and their leader's the most fearsome of the lot. Now, the Tomberries aren't friends of mine, but even I think the way the Mamul Jah have them imprisoned is wrong. Capturing them, turning them into thralls. Go and give those sellswords hell. Alright. You got that unlocked. I wonder if the Chocobo keep. Can fly me there faster than me running. I think it's the Convictory. What rudeness is against TOS? It wasn't before, but it is now. What? Holy crap, there's like a intense discussion going on right now in the Novice Network. Someone asked, like, is it helpful or is it considered rude to use res macros that say, you know, like, I'm healing XYZ or resing XYZ, whatever. And then, like, Novice Network split.
It's always been considered, like, cutesy to attach, like, a party text wordage to a revive or a rescue.
Well, like, one of the mentors said they, like, you can get in trouble with the GMs if it's rude.
Yeah, I mean, don't say, wow, you kind of suck, I'm reviving, like, yeah, you wouldn't put that in it, but I'm talking about, may you carry on in your fight, like, type of message as you cast revive. Yeah, there are certain ones that you shouldn't do because they would be considered rude. That's like with everything though. My god, I keep having to heal you. You suck. That's all that type of heal macro says. Casting another cure on this person, like, I've never even seen somebody attach macros, like party text, to a cure. It seems like that would be considered spam before it would be considered rude.
I'm gonna see if I can get banned from the Novice Network.
Why?
Because I'm trying to figure out a... I'm trying to figure out where these people put the line of rudeness. I don't think they have one. Except for if it hurts someone's feelings. Is there a Aetheryte over here? There is. Why am I running to this? What the hell's the blue quest? There it is. I'm getting a blue quest from a dragon. So Novice Network's like a dumpster fire, depending on which conversation gets brought up. This one's all over the place. Oh, the little dragons want to fight me. You guys feel good about that? Wow. I exist to deal max damage. It's just a bunch of veteran players like shitting on new players right now. Like the Crown Mentor and a couple of Sprouts, which I assume the Sprouts are alt accounts. Someone just said one of my biggest pet peeves is when non-tanks pull, to be honest. So I think this is about to start something that used to bother me, but then I kind of just got why they did it. If you're not comfortable to wall, just say so or don't play tank. What? Huh. Alright. It's a weird conversation. Where are you at in the grand scheme of things now?
I'm talking to Ravana.
Ooh. You're right there. Are you going to bed after we do the Ravana fight?
Probably.
Okay, well, I'll kill the stream after. I'm down to 1 viewer. This Novice Network's kind of coming off as if like it's World of Warcraft trade chat, minus some of the things you would see in trade chat. How is this person still a sprout? They're on everything they have is level 80, and they have a couple jobs at 100.
Because Sprout is determined by where you make it into the MSQ.
So they've stayed in a very specific spot of the MSQ, so they have Novice Network access.
Yep. She's so small.
Oh, are you watching Shiva fight Ravana?
No, she just turned into Shiva.
Oh, because Shiva was never that big.
But Ysayle is what I'm saying.
Oh. I suppose I'm not understanding some of their terminology. You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. I just ran across the sacrificial chamber entrance. Oh. Okay. I just found the actual entrance. That's cool. Where'd you run off to?
Unlocking machinist.
Oh. Oh, that's cool music. Well, he does the same thing, dropping the swords down to cut a hole down. This is just how he appears. prelude to slaughter? He wasn't doing this shit against Shiva. Oh my. Was that you limit breaking?
Yeah, he died before it went off.
That's fine.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Oh, Ravana's on our side. He's chill. Oh, the Nath are not happy that we won that. They're extremely terrified, in fact.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Because I'm awesome.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Oh,
Once
yes.
more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Sucker. Or you can say it fancy like Sakor.
Or if you have a British accent, you say it like sucker.
Yeah.
It just reminds me, like anytime there's a scene like that, it reminds me of a scene in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh.
Where they best the bad guy, and then they go to leave, and the bad guy starts like talking to themselves how they're gonna come back stronger and they won't stand a chance next time, and then the champion, like the Buffy and them, turn back around and they're like, "You're supposed to be dead."
Let me come back
so,
over
like,
there.
they
and
hit
kill
him
you
again or
somehow.
like shoot him again, and I think it's when she fights Dracula in Buffy. But yeah, he just keeps coming back, and at one point she just stops trying to leave. She's standing there, and he's trying to like materialize again, and she's like, "I'm standing right here."
Like, you're an inconvenience to me. Stop.
But every time there's like a bad guy doing that, like bad guy talk after a big fight, it's just what it reminds me of, and it makes me smile every time. I'm just like, I could literally turn around and just be like, "Are you good?"
Yeah.
Like, I can hear you.
I can hear you monologuing over there. Stop.
I know your plan now.
Alright, let me do this quest. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Mars. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Did I just watch you fly away from me?
I don't fly.
I don't like the long trek to get back to where we were.
Yeah. I will also say that another thing that I find to be funny in this is going to Salmau. You are told that you cannot come in. That big dragon is like, will not let you.
Heavensward or whatever his name
After
is.
after the cutscene ends, you can walk in there and get the aetherite. Because that's what I did immediately after that cutscene ended. Was I walked right up inside and collected the aetherite.
Yeah, I attuned any big crystal in front of me, unless it tells me I cannot attune to it, and I've not ran into that yet. Ooh, Alphino, what do you have to say? I'm excited for chili. Do we have Fritos?
Yeah.
Mars, Lady Azelle, thank the 12! We killed Ravana. What have you been doing, Bob? Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Mars. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem, what matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidafnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelgr. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come, now we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. And he can still hear you.
He's literally right there.
He is. You can tell that he's like got his ear tilted that way to find out if there's still shit talking. Shall we be on our way to Enk's Trine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. There's another blue quest over here. The naming of Vath. Doesn't say it gives me a aetheryte.
No, it's unlocking the beast tribe.
Oh. I have one left. For the Forlands. I have a teleport that I can take over there without having to run all the way. I thought you said you got the crystal.
Are you what?
You were unable to teleport with me?
I was casting it at the same time as you.
Wow. Vidafnir. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Mars's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Somal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidafnir. If memory serves, the caverns of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. I think I've already went down there. I got a ether current. I think I know what he's talking about. So what, are we just about to do Somal? Because there's a dungeon back here. You don't have work tomorrow, do you?
No.
Good, good. Oh yeah, you're off till like Tuesday. Never mind. Oh, you're on your carbuncle. You're what I've been seeing run around in bright lights. Oh yeah, it's Somal Foothills. is the, we're doing that dungeon. Is Zora wise? Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Owl's summit for thee and thy companions. Oh, we're getting teleported up. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Esteni? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tealman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Heavensward. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Heavensward, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Somal, now accessible. Are you ready, love? Were you in a cutscene? What?
He said yes.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Calm down.
Well?
Let's relax, chill.
You.
Don't take the pill, just chill.
No.
Okay, then take the pill. Shit. You should pray in front of this thing.
I did already.
Okay. Oh, we're at the bottom of the volcano. That's why the dragons like it here. It's warm. Why are you going to Tailfeather? What are you doing?
1+ quest.
Oh, that's fair. I completed all of mine.
Good for you.
I have to do the Wanderer's Palace on hard and Ifrit and Bowl of Embers on extreme.
You don't have to. Why in the journal you can put a red circle with a line through it over those.
You're gonna what? What? Why are you putting a line in a circle and stuff? What?
In your journal, you can make it to where those quests are not tracked on your screen by clicking the box next to them until it's a red circle with a line through it.
Oh. Okay, I've just been abandoning stuff. Here's hoping this queue pops soon. Burn it down. Burn them. Wolka is in the middle of a very intense stream. He's literally snoring while saying, burn it down, burn it all. Well, I was kind of hoping that this would, pop soon.
I'm kind of hoping it gives me a chance to finish my blue pluses.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You're playing catch up.
I'm not playing with ketchup.
Is it mustard?
Maybe. Could be ranch.
You are a very ranchy person.
Could be Worcestershire sauce.
How do you think they make A1 sauce?
Vinegar and, I don't know.
Barbecue sauce with Worcestershire sauce?
No.
A little bit of ketchup?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm in the Somal foothills now. I'm going up the mountain. I found a way up. I wonder what everything looks like from up here. Oh, that's pretty. Ish. Why is there a tree blocking the road? Oh, there's just a random dragon statue up here, and then this all stops. What is this? Little stone hut? Surely there's something cool in here. Surely I'd be wrong. Oh, I found like a coliseum or a big-ass fort or something. Definitely used to be a castle. Big old cave entrance with the Lord of the Wyverns. The Iron Feast. Home of the Thunder Dragons. Oh, there we go. GG's. Oh, man. This looks cool.
They made that one sound like a hurt cat when it died.
I think it's a Gellicat. Yeah, they're like Gellicans.
Oh, well, that's awful.
I ran into that mob in a different
Cloud top.
Yeah.
I never killed any of them.
I had some of them aggro onto me. I didn't kill any of them either. I don't. Oh my god.
I don't like the sound. That's awful. Literally sounds like you're stepping on a cat's tail.
Yeah. Oh, we got hornets.
Get off of me. I don't want to. I want to kill the hornets.
You should say you're offended. Is that like miasma coming out or something? That's some Inuyasha level stuff. The infamous miasma that causes demons to come. I can't remember the name of the main bad guy who unleashes the miasma. I want to say his name starts with an S. Oh, the Pyro Dragon did come down. It's a T-Rex. I don't like the T-Rex's mouth. You know, like mandibles up in there. What the hell are we supposed to do with that? Maybe taking that damage was better than... Maybe that was like a raid wipe or something, like a DPS check. Like, it's so much worse if he gets to the green ball. Teoman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? It was a very, very upset dragon. Just free treasure chest over here. This is a proper dragon too. Oh, and Asthenian's actually in our party. That's cool that he got to partake in a fight. Oh, here we go. Am I getting one of my crystals back? Oh, yeah. I think that was Titan's. The yellow one.
Are you good?
I'm learning the story. I don't know if it's important to know which one's which, but I think that's Titan's. The other one was, I think, Shiva for blue. Might have been Leviathan.
What about Ravana?
Ravana wasn't one of the original crystals. Mars?
It doesn't have to be.
Ravana didn't unlock a crystal for me. Killing dragons does, though. It would seem Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Yeah, but there's a hell of a roar. What is happening? Oh. The Stinian's down for the count. I think his eyeball hurts. Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som-Ar, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mist. Soulmouse Summit. Oh, this is cute. They got big flute balls. Like those, the dandelion seed carrier thing. We have reached it at last, the peak of Somal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward himself. It's a little Moogle. What manner of creature is that? It's a Moogle. We've met these. We killed their king. Mars, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelf's Wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Ooh, Aetheryte. I think I'll call it quits here. If y'all enjoyed the stream, please subscribe. Really helps me out. And if you want to enjoy more MSQ content, that is about the only way that you will be able to see me at least go live. I don't know if your other favorite creators are also doing the same thing. But y'all have a wonderful night and an even better morning. Bye-bye.